So, right, welcome to the live stream. We've had one double up. We're in a little 550 knockout tournament. So we've got Queen, limp, raised, jack board. We'll put them down as a tight aggressor. There's no one else we recognise on the table just yet. We have to see what the coup is with them. We've got straight fold there. Just check where the stream is. Let's fold that out at the moment. I'm going to get adventurous to just chew yet. If we got 200 blinds plus, we might be able to go down that route. So back in the streaming world, just post out some. We've got King 9. We're going to fold at the moment. So hopefully we've got some sensible players out there who want to come and check out our range. We've got quite a broad range. Do play some bad positions because we like to take a gamble up. So we know where this person is, and this is they're pushing us and testing our resolve, so to speak. Any callers we can call for value. Other than that, we're folding out to this aggression. It doesn't matter what cards we've got here. So that's a problem now. Let's put 7 bigs in there. We've only got to put 1 in half to have a look and see what we're getting out here. So come let's have a look. Oh, and it's a flop of the gods for us. A small blind, big blind. I think we can put in a 2.5 donkey bet. Remember they limped in with queens last time and come over the top of the person. The person thought they were good. No, but this time they've got ace X and they like ace king, ace jack, ace queen. They just don't like that ball with a big blind special basically. And again, these two positions can have any 2 cards there, can't they? So not limped in this time. Didn't limp, sensible. 2.5 open. Just put that in there. 2.5 open. Ace X, we're going to put them on. They probably didn't. They might have had, you know, I don't think small pair, because small pair would have been shoving, wouldn't it? The one's open, so we just open out. Standard 3. We've not picked up anything on that ball. I don't like the 10-9 or the 10-4 or the 9-4, you know. So let's just check out. Want to call him down for bluffing? Or do we want to let him have it? I think we're going to call one in. Oh, look, there's the 9. What was that hesitation for? I think we're faulty it. It's a good bet. Even if he's bluffing, it's a great bet. You know, like the flushing ball, the 9s, everything singing to a big hand there, isn't it? Just mark him up. So aggressive, big blind, push. We've got a mid position hijack coming in. 138 Bs could be making a move. Seeing what he's got, but we'll put him on ace X here to start with, haven't we? And what's he facing? He's facing a big blind special. And the big blind's not really going to have any of that bold, it feels. Jack 5, maybe. Ace 5, no, because that would have been raised. Ace King raised. Jack, Ace Jack raised. You know what I mean? So, can't rep too much here without. What would you do pre-flop? Yeah, Ace X is going to call you down to the river here, even if he's Ace 10, Ace 8, Ace 7. You know, because it's not trusting you over there at the moment. We can only put you on Jack 5 at the moment, can't we? It's going to call you just because there's value there. Wow. What the fuck? What the actual? That was a strange finish there. Because he had him stacked and it was like, okay, you got to just take the spin there and you just see whether you're getting bluffed or not. I think we put him on there. Give him a cigar at the moment. Still don't know what he plays. Didn't see a hand there or nothing, did we? Easy fold 8-2. Even with the value of the pot. We know it's going to get call. So we know the pop's going to end up like 14 bigs. It only cost us 2 to call, but look at what that flop would have done. Oh. Yeah, not a lot going on this hand. Got to have a standard aggressor coming in big. I mean, the ball is just out there, isn't it? Full flushes on the ball. The royal flushes on the ball. Big straight, little straight, it's all there. And the straight ain't going to want to call to a big bet. On a flushed ball like that without a club. So I've got a Broadway hand. King Jack, not a great one, but we're opening big because we've got the early position, we call it. Mid position. Having a bet up on us. Just get back to where we was on the first bet. Sort of a continuation, slightly lower just to entice. What did he call with first? I think we're going to put him on pocket pairs. What did he call king ball with? Maybe jacks, maybe queens. Couldn't give them up. Don't want to give them up. Maybe he's got ace king. I expect Ace King to bet here on the river. Just going to check for a fucking fish. Fucking fish. Fish shit. Fish shit. And the reason why that's a fish shit is because Ace 4, alright, he's clubbing. So give him a call there on the club draw. Yeah, fuck me. Ace 4 suited. Re-raise from us. Should he have called? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think I would have all day long. Oh yeah, good poker from the knob jockey on our right. Knock him. Can't knock it at the moment. But Ace 4 suited. Limp. Called. Flush balled. Called flush balled. 5 bigs. So mark them up. Sunday roast there with queens limped raised on a jack board. Then with a 2.5 open with an ace X, we're putting them on. So limped him with their power hand and raised a shit hand, it seems. Sort of reverse poker, which is a bit weird. Weird when you're in a bounty tournament. So ace 4, this is what Graf took us out on, took chunk of change off us last time with. And we would have opened standard. I think they know we're going to defend our big blinds as the hill. And 5-4 off we can open. We can fold now. When I say we can open, we can only open if we've got no aggression coming in. If we've got aggression coming in with a 5-4, we're really folding there. What would make us call there if we had 3 all-ins, 4 all-ins? We're looking at a chip to stack ratio that's a bit like 4 to 1, 3 to 1 on our stack size. So it'd be a no-brainer to call with a 5-4 there. And we're going to see in that situation, you're going to see aces, kings, queens, jacks, tens. You're going to see every single card out there is going to beat you. But you're only playing that particular hand, and you're only playing a 5-4 straight. You're only playing a 2-pair 5-4. You're only playing the trips and whatnots, 4-card straights and 4-card flushes, I suppose, and no one else has got in their hand. Yeah, and that's where you're at with that. It's a massive gamble, but you got to look at the massive reward you get from it. It's a chip up or chip out move. And I say I can call it to all those all-ins, yeah, because one, I've got the value for it. That's the main thing there. I'm getting the value on the hand. So if I get in that position, 5 times, 10 times, I'm going to come away on top of one of them. And that's a winning tournament move. Some people go, oh no, the winning tournament move is not to bet at all. Standard free bet it. Sunday roast is playing a bit GTO standard, so won't like free bet, would probably fold straight out. And would prefer like a 2-2 or 2-5, would call for that maybe. We're going to do the same again. Same open. Kick that same open. It makes them understand our range a bit better. That we open all range the same. And we've got a re-raise 3-bet. Not 3-bet, but 3 times our bet. I'm going to flat call him. Picked up a backdoor straight here. We're not going to bet out Donkey Move because we've got to put him on aces, kings and queens, jacks, ace, jack. Expect a bet, yeah. And it's just basically a third of the pot. So I'm going to say he's not got any of that board. We're not going to waste our time. We're going to fold out. We're going to say he's got none of that bold because you just put a standard bet in there of a 33% bold, 30% bold, rather than look at most people would have done like a continuation of the same bet of 9 bigs if they had like a pair of kings, pair of queens, or whatever, and looked at a continuation bet rather than a third of the pot bet. Third of the pot bet just goes, yeah, you've not got it. That's what it says. And by all means, come on and tell me you did. And we're going to go, we're going to tag up tight aggressive play. Easy fold, king 7 under the gun. Uh, 3-bet. My raise. Then to 9 big. Then bet 10 big. We're not going to open a6 just yet. And the a6 is just pure gambling hand in that position. When we're on a full ring now, on 8 ring table, so we've got 6 players to act, 7 players to act afterwards. Party poker wild, king 10's getting there, isn't it? King queen is a party poker. Don't remind myself. Jack 7, easy fold. We're open to our wizard this time. No pushback. We're just going to limp with Patrick this time. We'll see what his aggression level is. I expect a pushback with most hands from check here. Most of his range will check, push us back on a min raise. Just change his colouring up to a darker purple. We can't make the move now, so we're going to fold it out. We see, oh no, didn't the 2.5 he didn't push back on. And maybe that's just position, you know, like they give that line a little bit more respect. It's more likely he's got a good hand or a decent hand. We should just do the button move and fold it round to him. We're not going to get that speculative yet with 9-8 off. Maybe a 9-8 suited. Where would we be on a 9-8 board there, you know? One club in their hand, but we don't like that club board at all. I would like it now. I don't think we're going to get it now. Standing open. We're going to shave that big blind down a little bit. Maybe on the next level. When the blinds get shaved down again to like 70s, 72s. We'll bring our blinds back down to basically like a 2.5. We're going to max him out here. See what he's got. Jacks. Okay, he's got 2 overs on him. Nope, not today, Josephine. Full Astus. Wanker. We just keep momentum. Okay, Moses. So how likes he called us this time? Kings, fuck's sake. Fucking fish. Fish shit. Yeah. Jacks and then kings. It's like sometimes it's going to reward people and sometimes it's not. And the game just has a cruelness to it, I suppose. You know we're going to get beat by the ace queen here, don't we? I mean, it's going to be textbook. I think we've had about, I don't know, the small. I'll have to go back and check back through the paperwork, but I think we've had about, I don't know, 5 out of 6 bad beats, you know, spin ups. Aces here limping in with us. Wanker. Yeah, the game's going to play you like that. It's going to play you like that, isn't it? So we bounce straight back into the tournament, and hopefully we'll get rewarded with some aces or kings shortly. Can't let it get to you. Very easy to get a bit tilty. String back up. So we're going to be driving up the ace-8, taking a spin up. It's a bad ace to be doing it with, you know, like could be running into ace-9 and above, basically. And you should be calling with would be ace-9 and above. Jack-4. It's a straightforward to that early open. We're going to put ourselves on the line with a King 9 mediocre shit hand. Just so everyone knows I know where I'm at. If we coming up against it, ace queen. There's a queen. It's a jack. Nope. Oh, I don't know. Are we going to hit a card today, I wonder? Maybe it's a day to have a look at what we're playing. Five, eight. Oh, I mean, what else? What else are we going to be doing? Good luck to them. Not a lot going on the game front. We could see if we could win a ticket for $33. It's a better tournament stand to get into. Let's just knock this out of the other one. Yep. So one bites the dust. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Yes. So we're on a 5-ring table. We don't know who we're playing at the moment. No names on anything. We're just going to fold through at the moment. Set our marketplace up. And 100 bigs, and we're looking at last two people. We really need to be folding a lot of hands until someone goes out, or two people go out. Should be folding in the region of about 30, 50%, 60% of our hands maybe. That could be a bit of a quiet tournament. And There's quite a bit going on with the buying time. Looking at 38 minutes for late registration, so we could be getting some late callers into the big blind special here. And the big blind here could have flopped that flush. Only people with the king or queens maybe going to be called in here. We didn't open into the last hand, we just limped. I'm not going to limp a small blind position there. I'm going to open that. I'm going to open it at 2.5, just show that we look a standard player. And we can check that board, there's nothing proper going on here. We had jack that call straight back. I've got to put them on pocket somethings. Pocket 2, pocket 4s, pocket 8s. Okay, so we've got massive aggression here. We're going to call him tight aggressive, for want of a better name. All in. All in on. Let's check the pot size before we did that. Pot size was 975. 10 times the pot. 10 times the pot. So let's test him here then. See if he's a gambler or not. Right. Okay. Let me just sink that in again. 10 times the pot he did after a flop. So fishy move, if ever I've seen one. And we've got to put him on pocket pairs there. You know, aces, kings, queens, jacks, and also the pair of 2s, pair of 4s, pair of 8s. Now, a pair of 4s, pair of 2s, pair of 8s should open in any fucking tournament if you're going to come into the pot. Unless you're looking at set mining? Really? Set mining with a stack of 10k? It's a bit weird. So, let's see where he's at. 5-minute break, that might call in another player. Might get to a 6 ring. And it looks like the game's set up for a 6 ring max, which brings the ranges down a little bit. And it's going to mean that we're going to be sitting on the same table as well with these people for the whole duration. So it gives us a good time to make some notes on people. Now, so all in on 2, 4, 8 bold. 10 times pot size. That's the significant bit. Is the 10 times the pot size. So he didn't even consider making a bet that was serious to the pot, like 30% give people some odds, or 50%, 75%. You know, try and thin the herd, get someone down there who's got a serious hand. And he could have had something like 4-8, or even a fucking ace-4. You know, ball jam was good. What's going to happen when he runs into the aces or the kings or something? Yeah, we're cheating with kid gloves at the moment. But yeah, he's on that aggression line. Tight and aggressive. Yeah, we've got some tickets we can maybe play today. Might be able to get some free rolls going. We've got one 55-cent carnival ticket feeder. Says it starts in 29 days, but I'm sure there'll be one before then. We've got starts in 10 hours and an all-in or fold daily free roll. 100 guaranteed tickets. Got a minute there on that tournament. We're just doing a quick spin up at the moment. $3 game. So let's see who we've got playing in here in this little spin up game. 7-2 suited, not a call in hand normally. Picked up a 2 though. He's got none of the bold. Got the inside straight draw, still got the 3. He might be looking for a 7. Might have thought we needed an 8. Don't want to play that hand simply because we played too many. The other thing as well to look at is chip size, stack size. We're got them both stacked at the moment. Straight fold. Blind back. We're going to pot up. No. Yes, all in. Not all in yet. Pot up. Puts us on the ace. And there we've got a 7.5 and a 7 we've got what we should have in. We max out in. Wants to run out. He picks up his ace. Gadang. We need to get him to a double stack size. We're just going to be maxing out all aces. Wow. Yep, and it's another spin up when we're in front and we'd lose. So I think sometimes the game just has it in for you. That's what it feels like. And I've gone months, maybe a couple of months where I've had bad runs. So let's just spin it up. Don't like this limping from, we know what he does with pocket pairs and all that stuff. Yeah. It's a fish. Proper fish. we get straight back to him, we can throw him a fish symbol. Yeah, there he is. Limp. Jacks. Limp. Sixes. You're weak. Weak as pish. Weak as pish. A fish. Yeah. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Just get him up there. Limped. Sixes. Limped again. Limp, limp, limp. Limp, limp, limp. Fish, limp, limp, limp. Hopefully come and join us on the old FreeDeathTV. We're not going to limp anything at the moment. We're just going to go for it. Yeah. Standard. Standard, not hit again. You know, like 50-50. We've got heads or tails. And I've called tails fucking 10 times and I've lost every single fucking time. It does become a little bit of a piss you off in the end, you know, you do get a little bit annoyed with it. And look, he had a hand, pair of fives, fair enough. He didn't need a hit. I think he ended up running a straight out though, did he? No, nearly straight. 3, 4, 5, 6. He was up and down on the end of it. We didn't pick up a card. Do you know what I mean? Didn't even pick up a draw from the start. And that's the upsetting thing, is that, you know, we're just going to keep going through hand after hand after hand. We're just going to keep spinning up absolutely everything now, because we're in that realms of one short stack, but two. Well, if a king queen's going to lose against this sort of shit, then yeah, here we go again. Not even one card by the river, you know. So 50-50, no. Getting a little bit tilty. It could be said from most of my play. Okay, there's another bounty there. Nice cheap $1.10. Hopefully we get some of this variance out of our game. It's just, you know, like it becomes a situation where it's like 50-50 or 40, even 45%, you know. You should be winning at least, you know, 1 in every 2, 1.5 in every 3, you know, 2 in every 5 even. You can look at it that way. There should be some sort of win rate percentage coming in. And when your luck's not in, your luck's not in. You know, if you're not hitting a card, you're not hitting a bloody card, are you? Doom and gloom. Our king 8 off. We've got facing an all in. We're calling him. We're putting him on aces. You know, aces and queens. Aces, queens and jacks. Didn't realise we were so deep stacked compared to these people. I was expecting Vlad to fucking re-raise here to goal in. We'll put him down as a weak piss hand person. There's the 8 out. There's standard. Or 2 of them. We have another one? No? Okay. Standard. We're just going to be going all in with every hand at the moment till we get that, till we break that duck win. I think we did have one or two earlier on, but nowhere near enough of where we should be. We've got this loosey goosey in my sixes, big blind 30s. They're all just going to be. They see the king eight. I'd have thought they'd whip my hands off around the table. The king eight shown last time. Yeah, jack eight there, nice one. You know. Oh, at last we've hit a card. Two of them. Yeah, nearly give them a straight. We're just going to be going the same again. All hands, and going to get that variance out of the game. Let's see how loose we're playing. Hopefully we get calls, a lot more calls as the game goes on. If we stay in the game. We're down and out in Beverly Hills already at first. Ace, king, ace, 5. 7's looking strong there, yeah. Did feel that with the pair of aces going on. Both knocked out, ace, king. And see the range. Oh, we ain't got bloody. We've taken people out of him. We've got a feed on. Doesn't wind me up. This bloody game. Find same executionable, and does it? No, it don't. Just taking out people left, right, and centre at the moment. Yeah, we've gone on super aggression mode at the moment. And it gives me my favourite hand at 10-8. Just, I mean, suited as well. I mean, what more can I ask for? Will I get a caller? Oh, Vlad's come back in. He's now on our right. Now got everybody covered on the table, so everybody's going to get a bit worried with us now. Don't want to get taken out, do they? Oh, we've got an all in. Aces, kings. That one a 10-8. Two pair special. Trip eights, flush, straight. We've got it all covered. Even the Broadway straight, we've got a 10 for it. Sometimes that's what's needed. All them cards, just aces, kings, queens, out across the board, and bosh, there's our 10. So it's a nice race. Don't like the spade in his hand. Like we're not going to get a fucking card. We do pick up the 8 on the river. That's the beauty of the 10-8. Most hit hand in poker. Right. So where are we with bounty wise? We've taken a dollar. Dollar's all I need. Yeah, so we're taking a dollar at the moment in a $1.10 tournament. So another 10 cents, and we've got buying back. I'm buying back anyway. We take another person out. That's another 25 cents or 37 cents or whatever in our pocket. Lad don't know what to do now. Facing an all-in. We know he's weak. He shouldn't even be calling unless you're ready to put your money in. They say got done by the just talking about it, the Broadway. 4-card Broadway, there you go. And it presents itself quite often, like the pinwheel does. I mean, I guess we're going to flat him. We're going to do a Vlad move. There you go. Vlad just wants to see every pot as well. We're coming in with a value hand. We're looking for a full house or straight. Straights can be a dodgy one. We've got the blockers on the flush, straight flush. On 2 of them anyway. And we've got 2 of them covered. And that's sometimes what you want to see. I've been up against it a couple of times. I've had a 6-5 off and they've had 6-5 suited. And I'll run out of 4 card flush. Before the hand pre-flop on them 6-5, 6-5 hands, you're looking at 6-5 suit, it's got another 2% on me on oddwise. You know, Jack King's coming out betting there, isn't it? 10 Jack, Jack Queen, Queen Jack, all betting there, isn't it? King 9. And if you've got any of that, if you're looking at like your King Jack, for instance, have you got a Jack of Spades? You know, you ain't got a king. If you've got the king, you ain't got a King of Spades. And then other people down on that board might not have any of that board, but they've got 2 spades in their hand. They're going to be raising and calling multi-bets. So we're going to go 5 bigs. Shit play from the flat in table. Even Ace Queen there should raise and ask a question. Ace Jack should ask the question. Yep, 100%. And your shit, 100%. Fish shit. What do you reckon he's got down there with? Pair of kings? Ace King? Ace King, something like that. Yeah, come on, let's see it. Let's see this. Marv. See what you got, Marv. Come on, Vlad, you fucking knob jockey. 5-7. 5-7. Wowee. Yeah, definitely. Definitely where we're at with Marv. Weak as piss. Flatted. 5-7 from a 5 big blind. Bet. Yeah, just a wank stain, really, aren't they? With Marv up, hopefully we're bumping into Marv again and we'll be able to take him out. So what we got on the board? We've got ourselves a pair, low pair, possible straight roaring board. Need a lot of work on it though. Just to come over the top. I'll call him. I've got him covered. If everyone folds, we'll open it. Fold 20 re-raise. We'll fold to it. Open. Finally raised the pot. Finally didn't limp. And now he's got a push back. Now I'm expecting him to go all in. Do a move. No, flat called it. So when he flat called that, then we've got to put him on ace king, ace jack, ace queen. Maybe ace queen. Then he's looking for a 10 now. Maybe he's got the ace of spades. Maybe he's got the queen of spades. Now he's missed. Chip trick's probably going to come and bet him. No. Wants to see his hand. Rad's going to come for a bluff bet. Calls him with ace 4. Queen 9. Queen 9 off. So we just put. Now he's on queen 9. Queen 9 off. Opened. Min raise. Button. We don't need to get involved with that. It's quite big. Open bin raise, too big. Bluffed river. Yeah, so just build up a gradual repertoire of that person there. And he was playing against chip tricks. Basically called off the lowest pair. We're going to put him down as a tight aggressive. Called off 9 big bigs, bottom pair. So with that person there, I don't think he's going to call an all in with bottom pair. That would be, he's, you know, maybe 75% stack. You might call with it, don't know. Don't like position and the hand we got. We are going to open though. If Vlad opens, I think we might not bother. We don't want to get caught with our trousers down against Vlad. He's someone we really need to take out. So big blind fold. We'll put him down as tight aggressive. Yeah, we was making up. We've got some things going on. We've got a tight aggressive called off 9 big blinds with bottom pair. Save him up. Who wants to come along and see the range? Come along and see the range. Range again. So we've got odds on a pot to call, so we might as well call it. Getting 5 to 1 odds. And we missed the flop. We had 3 to 1 chance of hitting the flop there. We're not going to call, we're going to fold. Now Vlad could have woke up with big blind special here with ace 5, ace queen. We're doubtful though. I've got to put chip tricks on ace king here. King queen against 10-9. And wow, the full house over the flush there. Wow, chip tricks thought he was golden. Nearly got himself a straight flush, but missed it. Again, get odds on the pot. We're going to just call it. We missed the last one. Hopefully we get flop a flush sooner or later. But at least that open-ended up and down straight draw or something, you know. Up and down straight draw with a flush draw going on. We don't get either. We're going to check it because we've got to fill some pairs out there, haven't we? Vlad's going to have a bet, he always does. Because he's an knob jockey. Here he comes. There you go. We're going to fold out to his knob jockey bet anyway. I mean, it could have a 4-6 for crying out loud. It could be quadded up with that. I'm still doubtful to him. Same as Boyd Lad. He's giving him enough rope and he'll hang himself, is what you look at. building a pot for him. So Vlad going to come in for another bet, another 2.5 or 3.5 or something. Yeah, 4.4. Right, easy call. 4.4 represented about 20% of the pot, which is a bit of a strangey bet going on. He's giving him the odds on it straight away. Right, and he had the 4, but if you wanted to call him down, you know, you wanted to try either hit his ace or queen, but. And he's also putting him as bluffing, because he's a bluffer. Oh, and what hand did he have then? What miraculous hand did he wake up with? 4-9 suited. Doesn't even make a straight. 4-9 suited. 4-9 suited. Hit 4. Bet to river. So we're getting a nice little, he's letting us see a lot of hands, old Vlad, which is quite handy. To build up a nice little dossier on the fella or woman. Vlad, 18. Cap. Black hat. I can put the cap on. Someone really want me to put a cap on? Or are you looking at the wrong screen? Let's see if we can get a stream link going on. How does that work out, Brazier? How? Brazier. Only one person. Whoop. You're saying float. We've put him down as tight aggressive at the moment. We're going to see if we can pin a. Wow. Don't think we can call that. That is massive. We're pinning a lot of hopes and things here. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, wow. I was against bloody drawing. We picked up an 8 though. Can't see the diamonds coming out. Ah, ace on the river. Fair plays. Yeah, live streams out, going out live at the moment. Yeah. So I got caught in a couple of hands here. We nearly pulled it off against the ace, ace 9 or whatever it was. And that's what we've got to get lucky on them, those sort of hands. Again, getting to get caught into the marketplace here. I've got to put him on a big hand, but we're going to call him the King Queen. Hopefully we'll get lucky. We want a boat, don't we, really? Kings full of queens. Alright, we need a 10. What do you reckon? He's got a pair of 10s? Gonna bet out on them. What's he got? I've got to put him on ace jack. Maybe even ace 2 and he's just tripped out. Full housed up. And if that is the case, we can't really call the bet, can we? We've got to put him on a jack 2 or fucking ace 2. So go on, we'll fold that out for him at the moment. Yeah, we'll just push him all in now. With a jack 8, we know what he's like. Hopefully he call us with something nice and weak, like a 10-9 or something. Damn. Yes, 100%. Come see the range. Got yourselves a new viewer. Don't forget to like and subscribes. Could do with extra peoples. And the more you come and look and follow me, and the more you play against me, the more hands you'll see I play, and you'll see what range you could even write down every card set that I play. You could sit there studying my videos and take a list of all my range. You could exploit me like there's no tomorrow if you put in a bit of work. It's all there available. Because I will always take a spin up, people. You'll find out that 10-8 is my favourite hand. The most hit hand in poker. Don't like it offsuit. But in a small blind position, always going to open it. Vlad's going to have a bet, as he always does. We like the 10-8 on a run up. We come straight out for bet with Queen King board. We've got to put him on the King Queen, haven't we? We'll let him have it. Yeah, we're going to have to pick a hand for Vlad and take him out. He's just a wind-up merchant, I suppose. Hopefully he's the one watching. If you're out there, Vlad, give us a thumbs up. Say hello. Have a chat. I've got you on piss yellow at the moment. Here's your notes. Look, here's the notes I've got on you. I don't think you can see them, can you? I'd have to get a new box up for it. But me notes on you at the moment are a lag, loose and aggressive, all in with 6 big blinds with 6-3 off, Queen 9 off opened, min raise, 2 big blind bluff. You bluff the river. 4 9s, 4 9 suited, hit a 4, bet to the river. You know. What am I going to see from Vlad this time? Yeah. We've got them all coming through. Yep. Banana. It's going to call it. He's a gambler. Oh, he's not. Oh, come and see the bluff. Come and see the bluff. You're shit. And you know you are. Let's give him a cigar over there. Alright. Got old ace player over there. I'm liking him already. He's got some attitude. I'm going to put him down as a tag. I'm not even going to mark him up yet. Just give him a colour. Right, so we've got him on top pair here. Hopefully he ain't got a big pair to the board. Oh, he's not going to bet. We're just going to bet in. Hopefully he's got something here. Look. So what could he have? 3-5, 2-5, 2-4. He could have all this stuff, couldn't he? He might be hunting us. Could have a set. And we've got it now. We're just going to go 130% of the pot. We got paid off with him. What did he pay us off with? Paid us off with a pair of kings. Oh, what a fish. What a fish. What a fish. Fish shit. Fish shit. So funny. So funny. So funny. So funny. Limping. Kings. Limping kings. Raising. 4-9 suited. So funny. So funny. And that's why he's got the yellow piss sign, people. I don't know if you're out there. Yeah, so people that do that, it's just like they think they're being a ninja. Got odds on it to call them flat him with 3-9. What do you reckon he's flattered him with ace-10? He's going to win the same amount of money from the pot, maybe an extra 5 from me by betting. If he'd bet pre-flop, he'd won the same money. You know, that's the story here. Maybe even picked up extra 6 or 7 blinds. Yeah, just we'll mark him up as an ob jockey at the moment. He is an ob jockey. But yeah, funny one. It's good to have people like that on the table. Not seen derbies or bifold playing hands yet. We're going to mark them up as nits. I think we've put them as definite nit players at the moment. We put both of them on the same vein. And you know, like, I do get it. Some players would only play GTO standard and only open certain cards in certain positions. I get it. If you don't exploit that, you're not moving with the game. You know, the youngsters coming in today are just their range is in positions right through positions. You know, they're going to treat 7-8 suited under the gun the same as a 7-8 suited on the button. They're going to include in their range, like myself, like 10-8. They're going to include in the range, you know, the king suited, queen suited, jack suited, maybe 10 suited right way down to 2s, which is unheard of really in the old school style. Old school players will only play like a king 9 suited even, you know, they're still looking at a straight and a flush draw. You know, especially on 8-ring tables, 9-ring tables, 4-ring tables. You've got to be looking at the range, you know, like, and look, old ace players gone, luckily. And MG took him out with a very weak ace 8. And he's taken the gamble, and you know, we were low stakes, $1.10 spin up games basically. These are. And we've got two people above us who are in third place. There's two people that can take us out in the game at the moment. And old Vlad's pushing up. We've got a straight flush in hand. So we're going to push him up again. Let's just knock everybody else out and let's leave him standing. And he's maybe waiting to see if he can see our cars, but I've got about a minute and a half feed going on, Vlad, so I don't think you're going to see him. But you know, I've got to force. I'll tell him. Look, let's just tell him 4-7 suited. Sure. If you was looking at the feed. Yeah, and we've got our flush. I wonder if he can see our flush. Oh no, he's betting into it. I wonder if he's got a bigger flush than us. That'd be quite cool. Well, he would have raised us, wouldn't he, if he had the bigger flush? I'm going to put him all in. He's got ace king. I don't know. Ace king would have called there, I think. Just tell him here, look, Jack 9 off this time. Jack 9 off this time, Vlad. We've told everybody on the table, so anyone with a higher hand than Jack 9, take us on. I think we got in it. Yeah, I've told them. Come on, Jack. There we go. 4-way to the pot. Or is he going to go all in? I'll call him. I've got Jack 9 suit off. I've told him. I'll take the spin up though, mate. Always take a spin up in these $1.10 bounties. It's just like, it's a no-brainer for me. Even if we go out, or you know, £1, $1.10, I buy it back in. It's like under a pound, about 90p or something, 85p. So I think I've got that in a change jar sitting down the side of me here. Oh, we've got to the flop. Everyone's having a check through. Checking. 7-8. Got 10 gut shot. Oh, gut shot 10. 10. Go on a 10. 10 would be funny, wouldn't it? 10. Oh, got the 4. Straight fold. Good. Pocket 10s. Under the gun position, we're going to go straight in with 5 bigs. We want everybody out, really, apart from Vlad or Usain. Don't really want Boyd in. He's very neat. So letting it go. Moved off the table. And what we got coming here is a new boy on the block. Don't know where he's at. What would he called with? Is it an ace? I think so. If so, he's coming up over the top, isn't he? Nope, no ace. So Jack 8 suited. On a button we can defend it. Got a straight flush hand. Suited connectors, as they say. We're getting a 2% draw on a suit. And we've got the straight draw. giving us another few percent. And we've got a relatively high card with the jack. So we're calling in. And it's give us a mid pin. Then the ace 10 is going to call us down here, isn't it? Well, that's the ace 10 or a 10-8 all day long. Do want to call. I'm going to call him. I'm going to see where he's at. Put fingers crossed. I think he's doing that with top pair, top kicker, so ace 10. I can check that down. Don maybe he really does have the ace 10. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. He might have 2-3 or anything. We're going to call him in as well. Ace jack, 10-4. So we end up taking out Julian's and keeping our stack back. We lost 12 and a half bigs, 13 bigs to Vlad. Pulled back some. Let's just check that. It was 227 before the game, so yeah, we lost a little bit. Sorry, 227 before the game. We've gained 50k on that hand. So look, Boyd here, we know what he's got here. Aces, kings, ace king, ace jack. He's taking the spin up and he bots straight out. It's the Broadway straight. No coming back for that for the twos. Unlucky Quincy. Yeah, I think the game's always going to reward that sit out player there. Been sitting in the game for a long time, not playing. Yeah, they're always going to get a reward there, aren't they? Lad in the hands again. I mean, he's got to be playing about 80%, 90% hands. Just had that on his notes, I think. 90% calling rate. He has folded to a couple of re-raises, deep raises. We're going to fold. Wait for a bigger hand for him. And we're caught in that position now with Vlad because we just don't know what hand he's got. His range is every single card in the deck, isn't it? We're not going to say that Vlad is Eastern European, but do get that type of aggression from Eastern Europeans. Don't know where they learn their poker. If it's probably at an earlier age, you know. Do notice when people take up the game early in their life, like at children level, they're playing around a house table against dad or whatever. You do see, excuse me, do seem to have this all-in player attitude, super aggression from the kids. They've got no fear. They're seeing a pair of kings in their hand and it's all in, an all-in button. It's hit every time with the kids. If you ever played a game with any 12, 13, 14, 15-year-olds, you'll find that that is the case. Vlad raising here, you know, like he's raised with 4-9 off, he's raised with shit basically. Expect a big, massive push here if he's got something decent like ace jack. It could be fucking any of those fucking cards, could he not? They're calling for an ace on an ace or a king. It could be 10-4, 10-4-7. Well, we've got a pair pair of whatever's over there. Well, come on, let's see. King 10. Yeah, fucking fish. Fucking fish. Fish prick. Okay, let's just max him out each time he has a bet. He's either got to take a spin up with this or not. Because I can't be sitting next to this geezer anymore, to be honest with you. And I hope he's our viewer. I hope he's our concurrent viewer, to be honest. You know what I'm saying about him. But we do want to just take him out. So any bets from that right side now, it's just going to be an all-in. Take the spin up with 6-8. No, I'm going to fold it. I think Kev's been sitting here all game and not played a hand. He's just going to check back. Good if. Yeah, had a stack of 64. Just been hemorrhaging blinds at 71. Actually played one hand. They got to the table, so I'm going to knit them off with the green. And Michelle Zhang. Feel like we've bumped into her before. We'll wait till we see what the play is. Just well below a starting stat. She looks like she's been blinded down. Come into the table at an early raise. And it's called, flat called in position of cut off and the blind button. Button coming in flat in 2 with position on everybody. And the small blind flat ain't going to let us down here. Now I'm in for value. We're all in for value. That's going to come out betting as he normally does. There you go. Have it. It's probably got a 5, 9 or something. Hopefully someone's got pocket coins here or something and can push him old flat up a little bit. He's got a tentative now, is he? Checks. Oh, there's a bet coming in. 8, 9, 6, 2. Betting out on non-flushed bullshit hand. Absolute shit. Shit. So what was that? It was what we got here? 6-2 suited. 6-2 suited. 6-2 suited. So 6-2 suited raises. Six two suited raises pre bets flushing board to river misses. I'm going to run out of space for notes on Vlad sooner or later. Certainly giving us enough info. Definitely one of the worst players we've come up against. Playing, 98% of hands, 95% of hands, calling weak out of position, hitting bullshit hands, you know what I mean? Like, it's just Mr. Luck. Mr. Luck's gonna run out sooner or later, isn't it? Oh, Mr. Vlad, what are you fucking doing? And he thought about it. This is the guy that's been betting fucking shit. And he thought about that. Fucking shit, mate. Absolute shit. 10-4. It's a fucking time. Fucking prick. Every time he bets out, I'm going to send the shit thing over there. Every time he bets out. From now on. Come on, check so he can bet. Oh, we've got a bet. You, Fleck, obviously ain't been on the table long enough to know you should have checked that. Yeah, I mean, like, where's he with the board? The yeah, play's got you. Oh, you saying well, knit. The knit's fucking come in raised, but under started stats. Oh, why hasn't Vlad put anyone all in here? Because he's shit. We know that. But it's a bit of a strange thing here. Well done, Fleck. I knew that was coming. You can now only. Well, you've got the option to re-raise, which you should do. No, ace nine against ace seven. That was a textbook. Shame we didn't get old Vlad into that, so we could see what crap he'd gone in there with. And that's, sometimes you've got to give people enough rope. What he should have done, maybe flatted in there. He was all in, so he wasn't going to be making any bets. Flatted in, he would have called it. Check the turn. He would have bet into it like he would, like a knob jockey he does. And Fleck could have taken some more change off of Vlad there. But I think Fleck's only just come onto the table and don't really realise who he's playing over this side of the table. He's got a very nice position here on the two nits. He can be just taking their blinds constantly. You know, like you can run into a big hand once every 7 times or something. Once every 5 times, you might be running into something where they're going to go for protection. But then, because they're nits, even if they've got a top pair, let's say they got one of them wakes up with ace king and the ball come down to king 6-3 or king 6-6, and you put a massive bet in, a king a pair of kings probably going to fold on the board to the pair, overpair to it, all that sort of shit. If they're nitty players like they are. Vlad is going to call you down to the river with shit. Or, sorry, he's going to bet you down to the river with shit, isn't he? That's his style. And his style is just to see as many flops as possible. And I get that. That is a good philosophy in the game. So it's other people's jobs to stop him doing that. And he's got quite a chip dominant position now. So I have got to open up quite large to him. 5, 6, 7 bigs, really, where he's at. Um, you know, and when he calls, you've got to be prepared to fold to the bet. You know, he's going to just bluff and he's going to have it, and it's like a 50-50 call. And so you've got to ask yourself, do you want to go out the tournament? You want to stay in the tournament? You want to get paid wherever? If it's to getting paid, well, sit him out, wait for the big hands and hit him against him like that. Or yeah, and try and get him in pre-flop. He's a gambler, so he will call an all in with a king 10. I believe. I reckon he'd call an all in with ace X suited. So you will with dominating hands like ace king suited, or you know, your aces kings or whatever. I think he's gonna call that pre-flop with a decent with a starting hand. I say a decent starting hand with a rookie starting hand maybe. Don't forget to give us a subscribe, ring the bell. We get we get on here a few times a week, sometimes a few times a day. I mean, had been hit by the poker gods this morning. Our line of variance has been adjusted, so to speak. Yeah, and our standard spin ups, you know, we're looking at 50-50 on most of these calls we're making. Um, we're in the realms of a coin flip. It's how good's that coin flip today? You know, I've had 15 tails 15 heads on a row when I've bet tails lately. And you can go from these big lulls in poker where you go like, I've had some people like 2-3 months. They've been card dead for 2 to 3 months, not placed cashed in a tournament or gotten the prize money in 2-3 months, and that's going some. If there's players out there that are not cashed, not cashing, not getting into money situations, then drop us a line, post us. Maybe there's something we can do to improve your win rate, get you some wins in under your belt. And sometimes it's not all about winning. Like we done one last night, a $5 tournament. We took $20 out in bounties and was out before, you know, just into the bubble or just into the early prize money. So the prize money on it started, I think, around about $4, $5 for the $5.60 or something. Let's say for $5.50 buy-in, and we'd already taken, you know, $15-20 before we even got to that stage. And that's how these bounties tend to work a little bit, you know, like we're into the realms. This is a $1.10 bounty tournament, and we've taken $1.25 already. So we've already wiped our mouth. We've really got enough back for the thing. So we're in one of them hands here. It's ace queen off, and we've got a raise, so we're gonna pot him up and some. So it's 4 times his money. So he's either going to go raising or call. Hopefully we're just going to get flat and we hit our ace of queen. We're due to hit a flop, I'm sure. We seem to have been very card dead there lately, and we've got a 1 in 3 chance of hitting, so you'd expect over 9 or 10 flops you'd hit 2 or 3 of them. You know, even one of them, for crying out loud, would be nice. So how you all getting on with the weather? It's definitely warmed up a little bit today. Still definitely cold though. Or were you in California and getting it so hot that you got all them fires going on? So we're not hit the flop, but we've got a paired board. I mean, if he bets, we're going to come over the top of him. When he doesn't bet, that can be a little bit more worrying. That bet signified a pair. Finally got him off the table. Yay. Hey. Gone. 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 Be gone. yes, not that we didn't like that. It's just what winds you up when you've got someone sitting there on your right like that. But here's the thing: we've got Mav has just come in, so flatted 5-7 from 5 big blind raise. So what are they going to do with us this time? We're just going to go right up through the pot, on a quarter of the stack. Yeah, we're getting all in. Ace 9 against Ace Queen. We know they're going to be light. It's just a race now. We're going to hold up our race. Yeah, we get ourselves a Queen flush. Rock on. Come and see us. Come and subscribe. Come and ring the bell. I will eventually get through some of the footage I've made. We've got some like 4 hours worth of stuff. I think that's a full tournament there. Takes us right up to a final table or so. And all the other gameplay, there's gambling. You'll see the spin ups, the wins, the losses. A lot of the time we're coming into small stakes just purely to speculate, build up repertoires on dossiers on different players. And some people were using HUDs, and they're basically getting in data from the table, and then that data is getting fed into a HUD, and the HUD's then telling them how many times what percentage they raise and what percentage they fold, what they do in certain positions, what cards, if they've seen cards shown, tells you what ranges they've got. The party poker people frown upon it, as though a lot of the poker aficionados out there. I think to myself, I could, if I know this stuff, is it going to help me? Firstly, I've got to be able to read half of it, and secondly, it can be counterintuitive. You sort of don't make the bet because they do this certain thing. Now, here's a thing with poker and hands and ranges. I've got certain hands and ranges that I only open, say, 25% of the time, or 50% of the time. Or I have hands and cards that I will fold to a re-raise, again 30% of the time, 25%, 50% of the time, 75% of the time. People say to me, well, how'd you figure out what percentage you win to fold that hand, how many times you played it, all that stuff? Well, it don't work like that. It's a lot easier. You can either use yourself a random number generator, even a stopwatch works on your phone, where you don't even look at it and just press start and stop. And if your number's odd, you're doing one action. If it's even, you're doing another action. It's just simple basic things. If you've got a clock in a room that you're playing in, you can always think to yourself, okay, if I get a 50-50 hand, or get a percent call hand, if the big hand is anywhere past the 3 towards the 6, then I'm doing this. If it's up towards the 12, I'm doing this. What we got here? So under the gun, we're going to keep this light and only open it to double his size rather than triple his size. That gives him a chance to come over the top with 12 bigs, which is putting himself half stat. And we're going to put him all in if he does that. More than likely a flat call here with ace king, ace queen, ace jack, and that's exactly what he did. And we've got the up and down straight draw. We're going to bet into the board. We're going to tighten it down just a little bit for him, because we still don't. He could have aces here. He could be a nitty trappy player. We're going down the straight ace x fold there. So min raise under the gun ace x. We don't know what ace x it was. So and it could have been lower pair. It could have been all that stuff. We are just speculating on the hand. Until we know anything, really, we shouldn't put him on hand, but we're going to put him on a ranger because he's tight. So ace X-ish range opened under the gun, min raise. Now the other thing is, he could have had a pocket pair, a low pocket pair, and he was set mining and wasn't prepared to go down the thing. Now he's put himself all in here, so we're going to put him all in. We're gonna do that, and good luck. Kings, jacks, they're all coming out. There's our ace. Oh, there's his jack though. 10. No. Another ace would have been nice. But yeah, got that stack there. Lucked out with the jack, didn't they? Yeah, everyone hit there. And, you know, like, look, we've got two lots of, two 17% chances. And I expect that 3 people in the hand with 3 sets of pairs, 10s, jacks and queens, I expect 1 out of those 3 hands to hit. Right. I don't expect to be in a hand with everybody here and everybody hits. I don't expect it, you know. Rare as rocking all shit, as they say. But these things do happen. It is one of them things. Very poor for us. And you know, just having a look at that small blind. The button was always gonna push in, wasn't he? Yep. I remember that the blind situation was quite short stacky, wasn't it? You know, that was well under starting stacks. And that's the trouble with a deep stack. You do get involved. You do get into a spin ups and whatnot. We dropped down to 6th place from 3rd. We've got to get like half the field out and some. Just over half the field's got to go. So I've got an under the gun limp. And you know, pocket pairs, king jack suited, sat there a long time with no hand and decides to play a weak hand. Yeah, so we could put Feck on a tight aggressive tag. So we put on a knit still. You know, we've only seen him play kings, really. Sat out the whole game really, looking for kings and ace king or ace, you know, aces or whatever. Be a bit of a boring game, can't it, gentlemen, ladies, tings. I'm not saying that's their only range, you know. GTO range is still quite extensive part of the deck. It's just in certain positions the range is very tight. I'm gonna call that in. Let's check him over to the aggressor, see what the aggressor wants to do. I'm gonna call that in. The aggressors don't like the king out. I'm gonna go 27. After RV stack. We've got the big blind special, so we've got 2-3, we've got 6-2, we've got queen 2, we've got all that. I think he was bluffing with the ace X, trying to push us off a pot. Bit difficult when we chip dominant. So we've got a limp going on with Cook Glove. We're going to push back on her. 3 bags. He'd call that with ace king, ace jack. We can check that board. Yeah, we're going to check him down. We're going to check the ace as well, so we can see what he's got. King queen off. So king queen off limp. Just mark him up there. Kings. So we've got kings, and we've got a king queen offsuit limp. And the nit here is getting changed. Probably going to be Walish. You know, he's just only going to play these certain cards. He's not going to bet out of line, not going to bluff. You know, when he's betting, he's probably not bluffing at all. Overvalued his hand there. Get a little bit loose with himself. Yeah. It was a king 8 suited, wasn't it? Yeah, another under the gun limp. So he was king 8 suited. I think it was a limp in, wasn't it? Yeah, limp. So it's king 8 suited limp. King 8 suited limp under the gun. So he's doing a lot of limping under the gun with you know, broad spectrum range, and he's not playing a proper game on here, is he? So we can put him on king 9, ace 9, queen 9. He's in small blind position. He could have 8-3, 8-9. All in pros, rep the king, and now he's going to show him aces. Called him down with a straight draw, basically, inside straight draw. Need the jack. Let's fold that. Good player, but people get a little bit adventurous there. The bubble's getting closer. Getting down closer to a closer level. Say that, I mean, we need half the field to go. Half the field is 58 Ks, 50k half field. So looking at sort of halfway point is around about 100k tip wise. It's about 25 bigs, I think. 30, yeah, 35 bigs. 40 bigs, something like that. 40 bigs. Early position, 10-8, we're going to fold it. No need to be adventurous just yet. Need the bubble to get a little bit closer in, to get a bit tighter. We might lose sort of on the next blind increase, which is in 6.5 minutes. On the next blind increase, we'd probably lose about a third of the field, 25% of the field. Those small weepy stacks go down to 8 big blinds, 5 big blinds, 3 big blinds, those sort of things. And then it's the all-in positions become more prevalent to people. I do find it strange how some people are in the game that, you know, they're looking for an all-in position from like 5 bigs or something. And, you know, you missed the point there. You needed to be looking at those all-in positions from like 15 bigs down, maybe even 25 bigs. Especially like in these, not turbos, structure-wise, we've got like 7 minutes of blind session. So you've got 7 minutes, and 7 minutes probably about a circuit on the table. Maybe a bit more. Probably 2 minutes a hand. I don't know. Minute and a half hand. It depends on all you got on your table, I suppose. Sometimes you get these pricks that think it's a good idea to sit there and waste time down. Don't make no difference on the gameplay. You're going to still go out the same. In fact, you're going to go out faster, I believe, because you're going to blinds are going to go up, and you ain't betting. And yeah, in this sort of in these tournaments, the $1.10s and that, the all-in positions are sort of from around about 25 big blinds and below. You sort of really want to be looking at a position there, because you can get to a double up situation at that position. You're going to get yourself in the mid position to the top of the table, and then as soon as you get into those realms, you've got a hell of a lot of people that you can take out and they can't take you out. So you get a little bit of protection on your bounty. But once you're in that position, you're then looking again. You know, let's say you then got 50 bigs, and then the next blind cutting takes you down to 35 bigs or something. You're then looking for another position between that 35 and 25 again. Because, and here's the philosophy on this, in that latter part of the tournament, when people are getting closer bubbles and all that stuff, they're less inclined to want to put them chips in. We're definitely not calling 5 bigs here. Good bet. So we've got a limp and a free bag, and then a call, flat call. That tells him that he's not got a pair. He's got ace king, ace queen, ace jack. He can rep any pair, and he can say he's got the pair because he re-raised him. And the ace king, ace queen, ace jack should normally fold there, yeah. I mean, like, even a 4-7. I think we had, didn't we? I think we flopped the straight, yeah, fucking hell. 127 to 1 to flop that straight, so I'm going to go amble for it. 6 bigs. We've got another all in pushing on our small blind this time. This one's only 13 bigs. We've only got one more person around, so we go all in. Should get bandana out. Ace king, yeah, queen 8. Come on, a queen 8. Oh, it's not looking good for a queen 8. That's all. We knew where we was, you know, especially with Boydie there with the ace king. And he thought, you know, he's doing a coin flip. He's taking a gamble, and he with 50-50 chance. Albeit he's got the ace king, he's got the power pack. Still don't mean he's going to win, does it? He could have picked up an 8, could have picked up a queen. We had outs all the way down to the river. Alright, he flipped a bloody ace on us, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. What we can do here is just push up these blinds here. They ain't going to want to get involved with us too much, are they? We've got a thing. I wonder if we walked into a flush. Yeah, he's all in. Yeah, we walked into the flush. Why is he fishing with it? Why are you fishing, you knob? Fish shit. All in broke, you knob. There, you knob. Knob jockey. Knob jockey. Alert. Excuse me. So, yeah, 2 pairs special going on the board. The ace, I was hoping someone had an ace there, but obviously not. They called weak. Yeah, so now we've got about half the field that can take us out, and we can only take out half the field. We're just in a bubble situation as well with on position 24, so we need to double up, basically, don't we? We need to take out some people, get a double up. A bit frustrating when you get players like that, Bandana. Does he think we wasn't going to call? We're trying to take you out, you knob. We're trying to take your money. Put your money in. An ace jack should have rebate, should have gone all in pre-flop. What the fuck are you thinking, knob? Go on, Usain. Let's see what you got. Your King 9 special. Have you run into aces? Yes, you have. Oh, glad old 7-9 managed to get in there cheap from Cooklove. We should have gone all in. 7-9 weren't calling, was it? I know. Weird play, some people's. Yeah, this is the thing I don't get, is that these are, there's a big blind special, wasn't it? Good love, doing a small roll. Love it. Oh, so funny. Yeah, cool that. Check. I'm going to fold to the bet. I feel the bet coming. Fleck is not a bad player, so should do the standard, even if got ace-x. Now they've let us in with a flush draw. So now we're on no fold. He's got his ace. You're going to bet it? I mean, you can come and see our hand anyway on the stream, but yeah, you're an idiot. What was your bet on a river for value? Bluffing? I mean, come on. You had no value. You had no bluff. Yeah, it's a bit strange play sometimes, some people. The reason why I say where's your value, you had no value on the bet on the river. If I had a bigger 2-pair or trips or something else coming up over the top, where was he going to be? He was a dead bet. Or if he checked it, which he should have done, he would have seen me cards, wouldn't he? And that information there is priceless on people, isn't it? That's really what you want to be looking at, because you know you've won. You know you've won. Putting a bet in ain't going to get you any extra money. I'm not stupid, unless I've got something better than you, and then you're stupid, aren't you? So think about your river bets and why you're making them. Is it for value? Is it a bluff? Is it, because when I'm making a value bet on the river, my value bet is 100% of the pot, or 75% of the pot, or 50% of the pot, or 130, 150% of the pot, depending on where I see the value. So think about it. And do pop along and see us. If you think I'm wrong, let me know. Please do. We're going to fold out on the table. Looks like we've got a limpers passive table going on here. And yeah, please give us a like in the chat. Please give us a subscribe if you can. Someone's sending me things to say we're leaving. Well, that's a bit weird. Not sure who said who done that. Maybe Dreams or Litza. Trying to see if we recognise any names here at the moment. Not really. I feel like it's Litza bumped into, but we don't know yet. Like just one of them names we recognise. Easy folds at the moment. We've got a target on our head now with a dollar bounty on us, with the only 31 bigs behind us, 126k. And we're on the bubble position of 23rd man. 39 people left in the tournament. So just another 16 to drop. Got an all-in against the raise on the, yeah. It's flexing muscles on the table. Everyone fold to the power bet. And with where she's got 75 cents on her bounty, she's taken a few people out. Same as Mama. Mari, I think Mari's 77. I feel like we ran up against her a couple of times on the final table. I recall. Just wait though till we get a handle on some people. So it's as in with the kings. Ace is out on the board. It's as dead. And the kings are always going to get an ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ripping their hand off for it, haven't they? Let's see what we've got with very bad starting hand under the gun, ace 10. We've got a lot of people to answer to. Another 7 people, so we've got all in. We've got another all in. It's coming in, no. Momo coming in for a spinner. You've got enough chips to do it. There's a dollar there to go with. Oh, okay. So we've got jacks, eights. Not looking good, is it? We've just seen an ace out on another bond. And I just feel for it myself that, yeah, our spin-up's never going to fucking work. Don't matter what fucking hand you have sometimes, does it? Boo's baby now is just looking at the bounty, like everybody is. I don't even think we're going to even call for value here. No value in it apart from us. If you can't see the value, it's normally you, as they say around the table. So now we've got, let's see what we can do on bubble play. We've got just another 10 people to drop out. It depends on what they're doing as well, you know, like we are sitting on rock bottom. Class to last. Yeah, one up from last. So we're going to be just folding everything now unless we see aces, kings, ace, king. And then we're in for a spin up. We've seen what our spin ups have been like. Complete day to day is very non-existent. So it doesn't. We haven't got a bet to get anyone to fold. We've only got a bet that will make people call. So if we can use that in the right position, we can, you know, take advantage of a small blind as it comes round. And we've got the button at the moment, so we've got, you know, another sort of 4 places to be looking at cards in. We've got 4 card sets to have a look at. It's very hard sometimes because you don't know what the next set's going to be, is it? You know, 6-3 could be the best hand we're going to see now. You know, see a 2-3 and a 5-2 and an 8-6 and 8-6, sorry, you know, 8-2 or whatever. You know, it's like what hand are you going to play? What hand are you going to? Yeah, here we are. So even if we get calls or anything like that, it doesn't matter. We're all in. We're all in. We're A6. We've got 4. Not even a call. Let's we'll call this for a gamble. Any 2 cards there. Oh, she's taking so long. Maybe she wants to try and have a look at her hand. No callers. So it gets the, you know, 9 on a double stack on that escapade. We fold again now. We've got till the button to come round, and we've managed to take a blind in this sitting, so we are covered on the blind sitting. No brainer here from the 59 stack. Should call. 2 cards. Probably it as well, you know. So it's pocket pairs over the board. 10s, jacks, queens. We're all in under the gun. So we're getting good value around the table here if we get a call. Any flat call, any call means that we're going to get the double up, triple up. Expect my mark to be calling a lot more hands to be taking the spin ups. You know, on 50-50 calls, you know, with 10-2 in your hand, you've got a chance of hitting the flop. There we go. King 2, I just called it. So yeah, coming very low. What and did I mean? Like I said, that even the King 2 should be calling there. Maybe the King 2 should be flattening in there, and hopefully Mari 77 picks up something to let them continue having a bet with your king, so you can get some value on the hand, or don't go mad and all in my hand. Just raise it by doubling it, so you give Mari a chance to call on odds, and then you've got a side pot working, and that side pot will basically cover your all in with me. Just saying, just putting it out there, Momar. Come and pop along and see us. FreeDeathTV. We got you covered. And if everyone's got a different philosophy to that, why you should be shoving in, not going all in and just doubling the raise, then do let me know. So look, we've got some limping going on here now. Is that limping because I don't like the size of my stack size now? Seen a king jack last time. I had this ace 8 twice now. This is the second time I got all in shove. Didn't get called again. 5-4 suited, we're going to fold it out. And look, we're already chipped back into a position of play, back to 100k starting stack, or 100k stack, should I say. And we still got to double up. We're looking for, we're not in, we're in a push fold situation now. There's no point in limping or min raising. We've got to show our intention, put our bounty on the line, give people a gamble, give people a spin up chance and opportunity, and hopefully we've been picking good cards that carry us through that final table. There's another 10 people still to drop out. Yeah, 33 people left in the game, and places are paid at 23 people. Another situation we're in is that we have got the the $1 bounty on our head, and the people can take that quite easy. Not liking A6 in this position. Because we're so close to the bubble, I feel like even these mid stacks, the 40, 47 bigs, don't want to make that call. Don't want to jeopardise the tournament on an all-in. I think they will if they've got something big though. So we are always worried to that. Ace 9 against our Ace 6, hopefully get a 50-50. Oh, put back to 6 straight away. Oh, don't fall, God. Hush, fuck's sake. 9 on the river. There you go. She took the spin up with the Ace 9. And we got our $1.50 out of the $1.10 buying tournament. And yeah, we can close that one out and bounce straight into another. Whereas we could be playing in that other tournament there for another hour and get ourselves another $1.10. So we've got ourselves, there's another bounty here for $5.50. Already we've got some big chip bleeders in there, 330k stacks. So we're coming in late with 50 bigs. So big blinds are £1 a piece at the moment. And we've got an under the gun open, 3.5 bigs. It cuts our stack size down by a third, basically. People don't realise that with opening bet sizes, you can cut someone's betting chip stack ratio straight down by choosing a correct bet sizing on them. Pair of threes against ace king. Pair of threes is holding, held to the river. Ace king gets knocked out. What things to come? We've got a pair of fours. What do you think? We're going to get knocked out with a pair of fours? I think we are. So we're all in with a pair of fours, 49 bigs. Putting our bounty on the line. We haven't got enough stack to take anyone out. Everyone could take us out. Just get a stream up and running. And there we are. Yeah, do pop along and see us, peoples. We've got the Discord server running with we do free rolls. Got the got seed giveaways going on at the moment. So for any prospective growers out there who needs to get their hands on some seeds, come and see us from the Discord post. Pop along, see us. If you play poker, you should be able to clean up on there. There's a lot of wombats playing the game out there, I will say that. So it's quite fun with the free rolls. Definitely have some fun times on there. Got a big game running on the 25th. I think there's around about $200 worth of seeds and giveaways going on, and they're just going to get better through the year. They're giveaway lights, tents, different growing materials, all the rest of it. Just do pop along, see them, and play some poker with us on the Discord. We play on the Poker Now app, which is a free service, online service. Seems to be quite a natural, no cheaters. And yeah, the people you're playing are gardeners, farmers, which is quite funny. We're going to get into this game deep and do some all-ins, and then we're going to close off the stream as soon as we get out of this tournament. We're not going to try and get out of the tournament. We're going to try and win, but it's going to be a Wild West. We're going to be coming out shooting. So we just got a tight aggression on tag on Ben Jr. Played him this morning. So this is one of our push shove hands. Shove fold, should we say. We're shoving on this one. Expect the button, yep. Expect the steal there, always. I think could be having aces, kings, queens, couldn't they? And small blind could have something, but only limped. We'll be doing the same again with the ace 8 suited, small blind. seen our intention of betting. I don't think anyone's going to want to come along for a little limp unless they've got something decent. Yep, oh, we've got one limp here. We're going to max out again. Not limp, but yeah, it's open, sensible betting, should call it. If he's opened it, he respects his hand, doesn't he? Everton, poker 8. Maybe choose Liverpool next time. He's gone for the Reds. He's getting the Reds out there at the moment. He missed. Yeah. Cool. Liverpool. Oh, everyone. Toffees, they're Blues. Why did he go with the Reds? He chose 2 red cards. He should be choosing 2. Bet on. Oh, so we don't like this. We're not going to call for an inside straight draw. And, you know, ace queen's got there all day long, haven't they? So it's an easy fold for us. So I've got Broadway straight in hand. Under the gun raise, someone who's appeared quite tight already, and a limp from Benjur. That's worrying. So we're playing a flush. We're playing an ace-high flush. We want an ace-king of clubs coming down, and a 10 if we can. That'd be fucking nice. Be nice to flop the royal. Nope, not today, Josephine. He's not coming. Don't even want to call for a runner. We know the bet's coming in for the ace-x. No, so we've got check. What do you reckon here? What do you reckon? We bluffing? I don't think we're going to bluff on a 6 card, 8 card ring now. I mean, we've got a call now for a 10, haven't we? So we've got the 2 ace-x's betting. So, I mean, this is small blind, big blind. This is small, big blind territory, isn't it? We're going to call for a 10 here. Come on, let's call for a 10. Yeah. Shame didn't get the other one in there, innit? 9. He had ace-9, 2 pair. And he checked that because the straight's there, you know, the flush missed. The straight's there, he got his value in, or she got a value in. And then got to see our cards rightly so and done a check on the river. There was no bet on the river because only something begging that, you know, the straight was going to call or go over the top. A beggar 2 pair might have come in. You know, I don't think it was there, was it? No. Yeah, so done the right thing, checking and seeing what we was playing as well. Even though pop along and see us on FreeDeathTV and you can see our hands. Yeah, not a wise move from me, but I don't mind. I want to share the love of poker. Everybody should get to play it in a good fashion. I love the bluffs. I mean, I've seen some wild bluffing lately. Wild bluffs from people. Come in light because we've got quite a passive table going on, especially we saw this over here with the ace-9. Ace-x is checking the flop ace bold. It's not going anywhere with a flop. Just going to check through. Like everyone's going to, and the ace-x is small blind, big blind. Can have any of that hand, can't I? The 6-8 and everything, as we know. Straight fold to them. 7-10 just got there, didn't they? 17 got there, come over the top, put himself all in basically. I mean, that's what Lillian should be doing now, is putting them all in. Yeah, full house. Full house. What did Lillian call with here? Let's just fold out. Lillian called with the king, pair of kings, as a bluff catcher. That's a good call. She's got the straight blocked with a 7. You know, the 10-7's blocking that. Bluffers are going to bet that river all the time, and they've missed flushes, missed draws. Show that we've got a massive hand here. We've got flat call by a 20 big blinder, who should be putting themselves all, you know, they're saying, I've got a massive hand, I'm going all in. We're running into ace-9. Yeah, running into fucking kings or something. Ace-6, fair enough, got a flush draw. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird one, flatting in with the ace-6. Should have just committed yourself. You was going to feel like you was going to commit anyway, wouldn't you? Oh, he's back in. Straight back in. Maybe we get him up as a viewer. Maybe you want to come and see what cards we're paying. So what we've got here, we've got Lillian, who is pushing big blind status. I'm going to just call it. Oh, let's hope she's got King Jack. She got King Jack. She's going to check that board. Oh, she wants to bet. Yeah, she's going to bet that board. Well, she will feel like that to an over bet. What's she feel like? Yeah, pressured. She's going to go all in. Yep, she is. Ace King. See you later. Overvalued down. She only had a pair on a King Jack board. Didn't she think I could have jacks, 2s, even King Jack, King 2? I was in big blind, Lily. You need to not value your hand so big. Ace King in that on that board wasn't looking so good. Ace Jack was, sorry, King Jack was looking better, wasn't it? I'm going to float in with the Ace 8 here, because we had two pushes already. We've hit the 2 pair. We'll check across to the aggression. See where the aggressors have come at. He'd probably check to his aggression. Yeah, because he's made aggression there with a flat. Don't like the 9, but here we go. Here we go. We're betting out on 2 pair. Every flush draw is going to call here. We don't want a diamond or a club. We want a spade. 8 of spades would be nice. Dead man's hand. The hand that was found in Wild Bill Hicks' hand when he died. So what do you reckon here then? Pot it. Pot it. 22%. I mean, we're black bluffing. And if he's got ace-9, both got ace-8. Wow. Well, he's a good call. Good call. I like it. One of our viewers and looking at their hands would be funny. When we're in these positions like the button and that, there's a lot of people to act. So if they're taking their time down, it's going to be a situation where I think people will see our hand. So if, you know, like Dinesh at the moment now, he's looking online, he's running his timer down 45, another 45 seconds or so. Give him a cheer up with a thing. As he slowed down. Slowing down play. Jack 6 off. So we've got the high jack and the low jack battling it out at the moment. The low jack, which, you know, we're putting in that range for the king queens, king jacks, ace eight, and a pair of nines. And the nines checked it down the river. You know, I didn't think it was going to trap. I was going to do this sort of move. I mean, I'm going to take them on. Let's take them on. Let's put it all out there and see who else wants to double up their stack. Pair of nines, yeah, ace jack. We're going to miss again, aren't we? Yeah. Holy bejesus. One day we're hit. Maybe this week. We had some terrible runouts today. And I think we had some wonderful runouts yesterday. I think that's the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it? I was talking earlier, yeah, could go months with bad runouts and bad luck. It's just the way it goes. You got to take your spin ups. So we had 2 overs on the pair of nines, and we had 50% chance of hitting one of our 2 cards by the end of the river. So it was a 50-50 coin flip. We flicked that coin up, and it fucking went down the puddle. We can't see what it was. It comes down to fucking heads again. And I've got to check that coin because I think it's a double-headed coin today. Wow, full house. Full house get paid? I don't think full house got paid, did it? Let's just have a look at that. When I say didn't get paid, I mean they didn't get all their money in. I don't think they did. So they started off the hand with 92k. And started off the hand with 92k. And ended up with 100. Started off they ended up with a full house, kings full of. The other person had sixes. They started the hand with 80, with 90k, 91k, and they ended the hand with 110k, 105k. I mean, what the fuck, man? I made 10k on that hand. Dinesh, we're going to put as a nit. A nit. Full house. Check to river. I mean, are they just waiting for the other person to bet? What was going on? Is they... I'm not going to say the word. I was going to use a word that began with an R and ended with a D, but we can't use that word. It's not right. Especially when they're playing poker. They've got to have an IQ of over a certain amount, haven't they? Yeah, some people's brain patterns, brain thought patterns on poker do tend to be a bit strange in left field. Wow, 2-9 special, big blind special 2-9. What did the Jack Queen think when the ball come down and they put a bet out? Oh my goodness. Love it. Because they limped, you know. And if they'd have opened the hand sensibly, like a proper stealer should, they would have probably got a fold from a 9-2, wouldn't they? Well, it's a 9-2 the hammer. She's one of the worst hands, 7-2 being the worst. 9-2's got to be up there with the worst, isn't it? Are you playing that to a free bet? Or for, you know, a raise, 3 raise, 3 barrels at you? Don't think so. I think you're folding 9-2 off all day long, aren't you? Yeah, so going into just get myself a quick cup of coffee. Uh, Ah, right, just gonna grab a quick coffee, guys. Straight into a Broadway straight draw. Got backdoor flush going on and all. I'm going to call that in. I'm going to put him on a pair. I'm still going to call that in. Ace queen. So another Broadway straight in there. Should have called it in. Bit of lunch, guys. Bad roll. I expect a big bet for the bluff. He might have ace king. Doubtful though. Maybe you should check out the stream and see what we've been bluffing on. He was an easy push then, wasn't he? If anyone else is streaming out there, let us know. I'll come and view your streams. Might look at Twitch or some of the others later. So we're in the hijack with the queens. We're going to raise in the opening bet. We're standard 3-barrel it. Yep. Big blind facing a C3, we're cool. Jack 3, got them dominated. Don't like to see that. Can't be happening again, can it? Alright, we finally hit a queen on a board that wasn't expecting to hit a queen. So a 1 to 5 chance. So we had 20% chance at 1 in 5. We're hitting 1 in 5. And then on a 50-50, we're losing run after run after run of those. So the game is definitely weird for us today. Definitely in variance realms. Sorry about the food, guys, but man's got to eat. So late registration ends in 2 minutes. Then we see the blind situation happening, which will be starting stakes will be down about 20 bigs, 25 bigs, and then the game's afoot. People feel the squeeze. So I've got a paired board going on. We'll just straight back in with a 3. Yeah. So he first called with an ace, which we'd expect. Probably a bigger ace than us. But he's not calling thing. Maybe he had the smaller house and just felt the bigger house. Would be interesting to know. Where's he at? Wow, that chili sauce is hot. It's not very deep state. I mean, he might be looking at it as a still position. We need to hit 3. 2 of them. Didn't expect that. So the limp and then re-raise. We're going to fold to aces, kings there. He's played like a fish. Our variants of a fish anyway. I know what some people call fishes and what they think that means when I send that sign, but no. It means people with aces and kings should really be looking at opening the min-raise position really. I want to open too sexy. You want to open something to give someone a bit more meat on the bone so they then re-raise you and then you can re-raise them. Going straight from 0 to hero on the all-in move. Don't know. I think you'd have got more respect for it if you'd just done it pre-move under the gun. Put it on the line or not, as they say. I could have limped here, I could have re-raised it, put the squeeze on, but better off just showing me intention. Plus, I can eat without having to worry about looking at it. Style and ace-xing with him in raise at the moment. We put him on loose aggressive. Gag leg. See, that's where the loose bit comes in. He's playing hand after hand after hand. Now he could be having it, but what's the chances he's probably playing like king queens, king jacks and stuff? First time on, the game is afoot. What do you got? 10-9. Better on the leading 9. Hind ace 2. With a bet like that, we'd get off a lot of ace 2s. Maybe even ace 8s, ace 7s. We'll get them all in. Very nice. We'll get an ace this time? Yeah. Give them a 9 though. Yeah. Same system. It's going to do again to us. We'll probably get some ace X call and hit the race. I mean, it just seems like we're in between the variants at the moment. We're in between the. Oh, it's good that it's up against Riddell. Oh, 10's there. Yep. Textbook Larry going on there, isn't it? I think we just tilt out. We'll just tilt out the thing. Let's have a look at the bounty position. Bounty wise, we're taking $6.24. So we're $1 on so up at the moment. The position wise, come and see the stream. Knob jockey. Got you on a purple sign, Styrone, you knob jockey. I hope you win. Yeah, come on, let's spin up with Daft Punk then as well. Yeah, come on. We're in multi-tracks, he's going to spin it, you know. 7-6 against the 7-5. Come on, the diamonds. Get in the diamonds. It's a $5.50 fucking tournament, you knob. What have we taken so far? We've taken. We have that. We've taken so far. We've taken $5 something rather. Let me just double check that. We've taken $9.36. $9.36. We don't have to play the next 2 hours if we don't want to, because we're already up in the tournament. We could get out this one, get another one, make another $10. You know, we're playing for another $5 to get in the minimum position, or we're going to look at sort of planting through and taking a top spot. We're only going to do that if we're going to take a proper spin up gambles all the way through. Because it's a bounty tournament. What are people missing with this bounties? This ain't a standard way of playing. This is a way of making money in a tournament by taking people out with, well, let's say mediocre hands. You know, 5-7 suited. You know, these are the sort of hands that you're going to take people out on. A Jack 10 there would have wiped the floor, wouldn't it, with an ace king. So these are the hands that people have got to get involved with, and if you're new to the game of poker, bounty hunting's not the right game for you to start with. If you're new to the game, then get into some deep stack tournaments where you can be sitting waiting for hands. The blinds are taking their long time to move up. You're not going to get blinded out quickly. You can sit there waiting for good hands to play on. That's the style of that tournament. Bounty hunters, well, this is the Wild West bounty hunter. You've got to come in with your guns. So if you're coming in with guns, you've got to know what sort of push range you should be in. What hands should be rolling. An ace-8 suited takes on a pair of sixes. What hand would you prefer there? The eights or the ace-8? The sixes or the ace-8? Let us know in the comments if you can. And we've got tricks. We called off with 9 big blinds with bottom pair. Yeah. Loose aggressive. Good to have him on the table though. Hopefully Tricks might come and pay us a visit on the stream. I'll show you my notes. So the big blind situation is just stepped up the level, and this is where we're going to start seeing some moves undertaken now. People have left it to that late spot. And also people coming into the game that's the last buy-ins. That's just finished now, so the game's now been running an hour and 20 minutes. Finished all buy-ins are finished. And now we've got, going to get full gambling mode off of some people, and they will double up into chip leading positions. So we've got sevens against king 9 against the king ace king. Sevens tripped out and look pretty, set it up. Got a nice set on the turn. We're now coming back for the ace king there. And you can see what hands people are going to shove with at this point. And it's basically they're shoving with the range that we were shoving with previously. So it's like we've got to ask ourselves the question: do we want to take on this gambling mode at the moment? We can get in here cheap, so let's get in cheap with the queen 2. We might get an all in from Duke, which we do. It's on the cards. And I think we get a gamble from, yeah, we are getting a gamble. So look, we've got to put him all in because otherwise we ain't got no odds on the pot. So we don't want to. The queen 2 is not really a nice hand, but here we go. He's going to call us. Pair of 4s, queen 2, come on the queen. Coming on 8. Coming on 8. Bollocks. Yeah, queen and 8 would have helped us out, but the 8s was various rocking all shit, wasn't it? The 8 we had further down. So everyone's still on proper gambling mode. Let's have a look what we're on gambling mode. We've not had very much luck on spin ups at all today, and not had very much joy with, you know, getting good with an ace king, ace queen, all that sort of stuff. So maybe the other end of the spectrum might work for us, which it hasn't done on this flop. Coming back from Rich. Rich should be betting here anyway, the position he is. He's not bet on the board. Is it? Are they trying to trap? Is this where they're at? I think like a pair of aces or something is trying to trap here. But we're going to stick in a bluff bet. Rep the board. And we can just, yeah, we've got to win. Yeah, we can just take balls down like that because we've got king, jack, king, 9 in our range. The likes of ace, king. So let's pot up. Should get rid of most people, unless we get an all in from chips. Oh, where do you reckon he is? Ace. What do you reckon he is here? I think we're going to need a queen. That's what I think we're going to need. Oh no, we've got him covered. We got the queen. We asked for it. Ask and you shall receive. So I was wondering if Chips pops along and sees us. Would be interesting. We'll fold. So that puts us into 5th place now, which makes us a lot stronger in chip sense, but in a dangerous way. We're a target for the small stackers who will just want to try and, because we're likely to call them, so they're likely to go all in against us. And what it does is, if anyone's into the ICM in chip management, then what it does is it basically makes our chips more valuable and their chips less valuable. So what we're trying to win here is something that's worth 1/3 of our money. You know, we're trying to win something that's, you know, 20% of what our value is of our chip. And if that is the case, we want them to be putting in sort of 5 chips to our 1, don't we? So we can call sort of up to about 20% of our stack size. So we can call like a 25 bigs, that sort of range, which is hungry fish and blades is all we can call on this table. Don't even want to get involved too much with them sort of stack sizes. That does chip us right back down again. Say right back down, it gets us into that realms of 80 bigs, you know, 80, 70 bigs sort of system. No aces on the river there for the ace king, ace 10. There's variance shifted back again. Is variance shifted because we made it to this far in the tournament? Who knows? So we've got half the field to go. Don't need to do any hero moves just yet. We can defend 5-2 and 51 stack. Should feel a lot change though, you know. We picked up the 2, we can check in and maybe even call it. Didn't feel like a king bet, did it? Felt like more like an ace. Yeah. We put him all in. And we're probably getting like ace 8 or Pair of tens or something folded here, aren't we? That's where that is. Yeah, come and have a look and you'll see you folded to twos. Pair of twos. Yeah, so don't forget to subscribe. Could do with some new people on the bandwagon, so to speak. And drop us a comment. Let us know where you are. If there's anyone in the world, be good to know where we are, who we're talking to. Easy 7-fold, 7-4 fold. And we've got a hat trick that's on the table there. That's how 3 bet my raise to 9 big blinds, then bet 10 big blinds on the flop here. I think more like 11 big blinds on the flop, only a third of the pot he was betting. Who's to say what's going to happen with the twos now? Not trips out any, or not set it up any significant pairs yet. Could do a little set mine for him, just float in with it, but we're enticing a caller, which is probably where we want to be with twos. So I'll single it out to a head-to-head, all-in situation. And we've got a lot of bigs to be dealing with here. So we're just going to go 2.5. Standard raise for a lot of these poker players. So it's a nice easy flat in from Duke. We play with my most speculative hands there. So we've got to cover all range there. And, to do so, like what's coming up over the top there are two flats, a raise and a flat. So the flat's going to fold, and that's the respective hands, the ace queen or the drawing hands there. A pair would have come over the top of my twos, instantly. So we're gonna max out, go all in, Duke all in. I think Duke will fold to that bit. Twos gets an ace 10. Oh, we'll go jack, please. Hold for the twos, get in the twos. Yeah. Okay, then ace 9. So we sort of know where Duke was. We felt the ace king, ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, or whatever, And pockets are always going to have a dominance because they've got the pair already in the hand. It's not a good hand though, is it? Pair of twos, everything beats us in the deck. And we got to be. We're going to open with 3 now and see what Duke does on a 3 bet. So they're seeing twos on a 2.5. He's come up over the top of us. So we're going to put him on ace X at the moment, or pocket pair. And we're cool for the ace 9 draw. We'll just have a wait here a second. Just going to have a wait down to halfway point. We'll check over. I feel a bet coming in. He's repped a big hand, so he can rep all the pair range. He's not going to like the flush draw so much, is he? That's a strange bet, though. It's a strange bet. I don't think he likes the flush. Maybe he does like the flush, I don't know. I'm going to fold that. I want to. Normally, I'd sort of earlier in the tournament, I would have called him down to the river there just to see what he's got. You know what I mean? We've got him stacked. If he had pocket aces and takes us out, fair enough. That's why I don't care. He can't take us out, but takes us down to 50 bigs or whatever. If that is the case, I'll do that just to see his hand because that is value there. Seeing the hand. So we're going to open a little bit bigger this time. We want to try and size him out at some point. Where is he? Yeah, we've sized him out already. He's quite deep stacks with 92 big, so he's going to play a lot of speculative hands there, and we want to overplay him really. The more hands he's in and we're not, the more hands he's winning and we're not. So he's just not going to like the push again here, is he? We're just going to standard open this one, 2.5. The closer we get round to the button, on this side under the gun, we're under the gun 1, 2 here. So yeah, we're going to juice down the size of the opening as we get down closer, and then the ace king, ace queen, ace jacks, ace tens or whatever, that's going to open thinner down here because we've got a lot more people out. If people think they're going to get some sort of sizing on me card range, no, it's the same range, just different sizing on the bets is all. But exactly the same range we've got going on. And what's that? That's this big blind pushing back. I think we'll just push him all in. Probably pocket pairs, maybe 4s, 5s, 6s. If we see an ace king, ace queen, it's like jacks is even worse for us. So come on a pinwheel. No, come on a ace. No, nothing. No, nothing again for us today here. Nothing to see. Move along. The ace fucking jack just dies a death again. Everything dies a death. We're getting a call from Hungry Fish. I think we're getting a tank fold. Tank fold. Tank fold, boss walk, jam, nitty gritty. You listen to Hungry Fish from the big bad city. Well, pair of fives, we're all in again. Hopefully, I might see it as a tilty move, you know, like it's just like I'm just gonna push fold most hands now. And you can see, look, we haven't even hardly moved on the. We still need half the field gone before we even get down into this money situation. So we're gonna either help that along or get out and get onto another tournament. Here we go again. So you know, like we've got under the gun raise, we've got a button flat. Hungry Fish has got odds on the pot already for a call, only 2 to win 7, and we're all in with pocket fives. And most of the deck beats us, doesn't it? You know, King Queen beats us. You know, everything's overpaired to us. Everything's overpaired to us. Ace Jack. Oh, there's a 5. Oh, thank God the 2 didn't come out. Would have been funny. Oh no, we had the full house. We was all right. Jesus. Get too excited myself sometimes. So, yeah, speculative up there and just try and chip jump, which we've jumped to chip lead. Now we've got $13 in the bank that we've cashed in our back pocket. $13 into a $5.50 tournament. We've bagged the money up, and we've got some for another tournament. So that's why people not seeing me is that going a bit loosey goosey or whatever. Well, you know, it don't really matter. I'm in for a penny, in for a pound, haven't we already? Oh wow, got odds to call. Odds to call, but just a terrible starting hand. I'm going to fold. I'm going to show my hand up there. Look, we both picked up the 9. Yeah. Good night, sweetheart. Queen had it covered, didn't it? Yep. Which Uncle Skelton's got a hard for something. Do you reckon he's got ace X? Yeah, I think we're going to be running into an ace jack or ace king or something. We've just seen the queens, so probably ace queen. And he'd probably get 2 queens out. Put it out there. We've got aces, king, 9. The aces got it pinned, didn't they? Fucking hell, quadded up. Well, wowee. Quads from the Duke. Live Duke. Got it live. Yeah, ran into it there, didn't we? Ran right into it. We just come out with a standard bet over there. See, that's a bluff bet. Oh, fucking hell. We just ran into quad 10s, have we? We ran into quad 10s? No. So we're still maintaining a stack position. Still chip lead. Closest person to us is we've got 573,000. They've got 470, 440 or something. Which is well, Adricum is in. I think he's in 2nd or 3rd place. Yeah, 3rd place. Good on him. And loose aggressive players will do well in these. You know, that's what we'll be tagged as, a loose aggressive. We play very loose, very loosey goosey hands. Shame we folded a king 7 there. We're not that loose. You know, none of them's got a king. Bet on a turn here would be for a 9. So yeah, probably like queen 9 or something, and they wrap around. 10 9, you know, jack 9, that sort of, that's all range I'm reckoning. Small blind special. 4 9 even. 4 9 9 2 9 3. The big blind special. I think 10 3 has got no reason to call this. Hungry Fishes started to piss me off with the time. But you know, like, I get it. There's 10 people to go out, and they're thinking, oh, if I just slow my game down a little bit, I can stay in here and take a prize or whatever. Well, you should have been looking a bit earlier on in the tournament, and playing a few more hands is probably the answer. And if you're playing, you know, what you should be playing, let's say you're in the World Series of Poker, and you should be playing probably around about, you know, they reckon it's around about 20% of your hands in most positions. So let's say you get lucky and you get some really good cards or whatever, and you're playing a little bit more than that, and you're playing 30, 35%, 40% even. These 40% ranges is right up there. You're playing nearly every other hand, aren't you? You know, realistically, you should be down there on that 20-30% range. But now, that being said, in a bounty tournament, it's not. It's you should be playing Queen 7 here as if it's the world. Um, you know, push shove range on a queen is Queen X, basically Queen down to 2 is a push shove range on 6 blinds and below. You know, the range is completely open there, isn't it? So think about that when playing the game. Why is the push shove range at 6 bigs down there on a Queen 7 or Queen 2, especially suited? Doesn't even make a straight, does it? Crying out loud. But yeah, it's the minimum. This is a sort of pub shove range on 15, 20 bigs. So nothing out there beat a Queen 7. I think it did. Moved along though. No, MR74 we have played with, but we're going to wait and see what we see off of him anyway. In fact, I'm just going to mark him up tight aggressive. Lonely Surfer, we're going to go loose aggressive. Going with continuation bet. The flush draw is the only one that's going to call us here, or 10. And flush draw is going to have to pay for it. It's not going to worry. He's close to the bubble. He's going to think about folding here into a flush draw. He knows he gets paid big if the flush draw comes in. But he can't call. He needs to check out the channel though and see what bluff we're doing. But I get it. He can't call in that position. And we're going to put him down as a tight. A tag, tight and aggressive. Because he did call into that. We knew he was flush drawing. Didn't want to stack himself halfway. He's limped here. He's like on 15 bigs now, and he's in the realms of all in. And he should really not be putting in 2 bigs unless he's ready to put in the 15. And if he's ready to put the 15, if he puts it all in, Lonely Surfer will call him, and Nugru will definitely call up him as loose and aggressive, and you're tight aggressive. So they've check 2, yeah. 5, 10, King 9, King 10, 8, 10, 8, everything's there. You're fucked. Should have got your money in pre-flop. Maybe you would have got a better spin out and you might have seen an ace on the river. Now you can't even call with an ace 5. Oh, I got you. There's a 6. I mean, the inside, the straights got there. Ace 3 against the King Queen, and the King Queen's calling them all day long, top pair. Maybe loose aggressive is calling there, isn't it? I don't like the position on the ace 8. I'm going to fin it. In fact, I'm going to fold it. I'm going to fold that out for a minute. Anti-mediation is a hot head on the table at the moment. 14 bigs, it needs to be pushing MR's waiting for a position. Bong's waiting for a position. Didn't take it though. Looked for a steal. He knows both of them will win stacked. I think Lonely's always going to push back. Lonely's that player. So any developing hand from Lonely like King Jack and that. They are sevens against nines. It's going to see a spade on the river. So there's a good variance. Keeping in check, nines against sevens. Just going to fold the modes hand. Again though, Jack 5 off does come into a push range at 6 blinds and below. You say to me, oh, why is that in a push range? Because you might not get a bloody another higher card than a jack in a small blind, big blind when you're in committed narrowing for chips. And now you've got to either call an all in or make the all in. You know, so it's not. It's good to sometimes get in early, even Jack 5 under the gun positioning, getting called by the whole table. Think of the odds that you have there that you're going to go chip to stack ratio size. You know, where all of a sudden you've got yourself, you know, 4 times, 5 times your stack, and puts you back into a mid position on the table where you can be then fighting for a new position of wealth. I've only got another 5 people to drop out on this one. I'm getting a bit antsy myself, to be honest. It does. The games do speed up once these people drop out. We're on a bubble now, so as soon as that bubble bursts and money's in, people do start opening up their hands, speculating a bit more. Because again, there's a lot of people out there that are looking the same as me. Do you want to sit here for another 2 hours trying to battle out for 20 quid? Especially when you've made your dough already. Like I say, we're up to $13.10 we've taken out. We're not going to do anything special with an 8-2 off. It's going to simple fold. Now the slow play happens as well. I don't know. I hate this from the big from the small blind. It's like, what are you doing, man? Yeah. Same result. Put the bet in pre-flop, you idiot. Hopefully, he'll fold round the button and he's going to get sexy with his betting again. Old Rary, NGU, Rary. Yeah, small blind position should always be raising any hand there. So limping in with King Jacks and Queen Jacks and King Queens and all that ace range and all that stuff is just absolutely pathetic. You get the same result because the block comes down with an ace on it and you put a bet in, that person ain't got an ace. Well, they're going to fold, aren't they? You're going to just get the same result. Let's just go for it with Queens. Could be running into it with Lonely Surfer. Don't really want to take us on this close to the bubble. I think it folds straight out in with aces. He's thinking about it, you know. He's got ace X. He's probably got big ace, so put him on ace queen, ace king. I think ace king maybe you'd have called a bit quicker. So we're going to pot up on this one. See what rookie game becomes involved with. You don't want to get involved there. 7-4 fold. I've seen a lot of people with, you know, hands like 7-4 in the range. It's one of those variant hands. So the GTO player putting a hand like 7-4 in his range throws everybody off. That, you know, you've got a GTO player, you've been playing with this person for week in, week out, week out. You can know their range. Their range is ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, aces, kings, queens, jacks, top pairs from whatever upwards. They fold this to that. Do you know what I mean? You can put these players on that range, right? But then all of a sudden that player has a 7-4 in the range. The flops come down a 7-4. You've got yourself, you know, pair of kings or something, and what we normally expect an ace X to be doing is betting into this 7-4 2 flop or whatever, as a standard little free barrel bet, continuation bet, and you think you've got them pinned with your kings, and you come over the top, and then they come over all into you. You think, well, fuck me, yeah, here you go. Let's see your sevens, let's see your fours or whatever, and they turn over two pair, 7-4, out of position. You know, you go, what the fucking hell's happened here, Charlie? Opening up with a 7-4 off. It happens more times than I can think of. More times than I can think of. So we're going into a break, 5-minute break. Got a 5-minute. Let's have a little look at a spin. See what we do on a spin game. A spins are, if you're gonna do the spins games, you've got to do it to your bankroll really. And realistically, people should only be playing, if you ever played them before, 25 cents games, and that's because the the game's got, I'll call them sharks in it. They've got pool players that basically sitting there all day long. They're paid to play. They're getting a rate back of probably 70% rate backs on the game. And here we are with a straight away push shove, push fold hand. And they know, because of the amount I opened, that I'm not folding. So their only recourse to that is all-ins. Let's sort of see where I'm at. He's probably ace X in here. But we know where he's at now. Pop bet him. He'll fold most things, unless he's got an ace or king. To a pressure bet. But if he's making the pressure, he'll make it with different hands. And that's what you got to understand is where you are, what position. So I'm big blind at the moment, 4-7. I can defend that till the cows come home, especially to a flat in, and we're going to call him. And he should have pushed more than what he did, but I was going to call that hand. He lucked out with the queen straight out of the gate. Got a 4 on our river. It was a 50-50 call, wasn't it? And you know, got to remember, you've got to play a large number of these games. And you can see that he's called with a 3-9. Why would he call with that for? Well, because he's got to be beat. You know. And this is the range you've got to be thinking of in these games. We'll do another little spin up. If we go floating back straight into one, if we don't, we come out. I think we're going to go straight back into one. Maybe the time was a bit different. Yeah, so with the spin games, you've got to play a number of them. Got a lobby in here somewhere. You've got to play a size number of games, because you're going to get that situation. Your aces are going to get cracked. Your ace queen's going to get beat by the ace jack. And your sevens are going to get beat by sixes. And because of that, you've got a play a sizable hand, a good number of hands. You've got to be playing sort of in the region of about 10,000 hands a month, I suppose. It should be able to cover that number, I think, quite comfortably. It's probably in the region of, might be 100,000 hands a month. But anywho's, you've got to be in the region of about bloody 8 hours a day, or 6 to 8 hours a day of playing constant. And they're playing multi-tables. They're doing 6 to 8, you know, 8 open tables at a time, cascading through them. When another game starts, they're finishing a game. You know, and their range is, you know, quite pretty in it. They're just going to be, once they're making a certain size bet or whatever, they're going to shove 20 re-raise. They're going to, or flat or whatever. They're going to all in the river or the flop or whatever it needs to be. And you don't see a lot of folds with even hands like, you know, 4-7 suited. You know, there's not a lot of fold equity in that hand when you're doing spin ups, because you're going to hit a certain number of that straights. You're going to hit a certain number of flushes. You're going to hit a certain number of 2 pairs, a certain number of pair. You're playing against 2 other people, so you've always got the odds of 3 to 1 on the flop. Everybody's got it, so if you've hit it, it's good likelihood that someone else hasn't. Both people haven't. Sometimes you get it where everybody's hit the flop, but yeah, he's got the bottom pair, you've got the middle pair, and he's got the top pair. So here we go, back into our realms of things. We know we're not going to push only surfages there. So good luck. So I only got to walk. So we're going to go hand to hand, hand for hand play. And what that basically means is, let's just say that we've got one table here, and we're on a bubble. Whoever's got the lowest stack size at the start of a hand will be the first person out of a hand if there is an all-in situation from 5 players, say. So it doesn't matter about slowing down your play and going all slow mode when we're in this hand-for-hand mode. You know, and luckily enough, I think the bubble's popped. One more person to go, the bubble goes. So I wonder if we can either double someone up or get a stack. Oh, yeah, is that a raise? All in. We call it jacks against ace king. We have not had any luck on a run out at all today. And there's another one. We bet tails and it come up heads. And we know where he was with that. Nice hand. Nice hand. And we're in a position we can call everybody's all in. You know, we don't want to get into 5-way, 4-way, 3-way pots, but yeah, we will if we have the right hand. If it chips us right down as well, like if Piru or Rookie or even Lonely Game gets a double up off us and we chip down to 50 bigs, it's no biggie for us. We are looking at we're going to be going out, you know, we're heading out. We're surprised that we've made it to the money, to be honest with you. I normally look at getting, you know, like getting to all in positions, taking on the gambles, knowing full well, and I'll tell the people that we're going up against ace, king, aces, kings, or whatever. But we're taking the gamble, we're taking a spin up because we don't mind going out now. There's no problem going out now. We're 2 hours ish into the tournament, 2 hours and 4 minutes into the tournament. We've already taken out $13.10. You know, what's left in gameplay here? Another hour and a half, 2 hours, hour and a half. What can we make in an hour and a half? Let's say we lost half the field, so let's say it's down to 14 people. Let's just look what the money is on 14th man. 14th man gets himself $7.28, an extra $2. So another hour for $2. I don't know, don't seem right. As soon as I take these spins up now, look, I'm going to take one up now with avant-garde. Avant-garde, you know, hopefully we'll double up again and put our bounty up for grabs for people. Get a few more calls. I feel like Lonely and Rookie and New Guy want to call this bet. Even with most speculative hands you want to call in here, but you're worried that I'm going to shove. Is the worry when there's a big stack on the table. Oh, got a raise. Oh, it's flat it. We should get a rebase here from anything decent, shouldn't we? Check across. I feel like we'd have an ace king out there, but don't seem like we've got one. Rookie Gamer's coming in with a bet. He's shown his talents for bluffing lately. Yeah, he's got down there. I don't know what he's got down there with. I don't think he's going to want to bet. I think he's just going to pot it. Don't want to call a pot. So he's definitely got a king. I don't think put him on a bloody pair of queens or something. He would have come in a bit bigger than that, wouldn't he? Don't know. Yeah, and the jury's out with Rookie at the moment. We'll put him on loose aggression. MRB has our tight aggressor. Not played a hand the whole tournament right the way down to this point. A long time. Calling for 2 pair. Straight draw. Say straight draw because it's really ready to flop the thing, isn't it? You know? We're going to field a king bet here, aren't we? Yeah. We're going to see the king as well. No, we're going to see a queen, ace queen. Oh, there you go, sevens. So that's just, you know, that's an example of what some people do there, is they look for that hero bet. Whatever the flop is, if everyone checks it, the king's out there, let's take it. Oof. And went out on the bubble, MR. Went out on the bubble. I'm not going to make any notes on you, MR. I've got you covered. I know where you are on the game. And you know where I am, taking you out. So it was an easy to take down. Not going to get involved with that open from rookie. So now we're up to $14.35. So more than doubled our initial stake money of $5.50. Now we're heading for the triple up range. And we're still in the same play, you know. Had two of the blaggers out, one of the bluffers in. Haven't got been playing quite loose. I'll put on a loose aggression. Loose aggression tag. Bongo's very tight, aggressive. They played any hand. So as we're getting down in the tournament, these players have, you know, respectably got this far. You know, you've got to give them some respect for that. Certainly give them some respect for that. Ace 10 were open. Expect all ace king, ace queen, ace jack, or maybe flat. I expect all aces, kings, and queens to all in. You know, that's where they would be in this side of the tournament, wouldn't they? And we're looking for like 4 people out to the next bubble of cash, so the money goes up to $6.34. So some people are on that sort of bandwagon, and they've seen also seen some of our range, and because of our range being so open with like 5-7 off and stuff, they will be more fearful of that, because you can't put me on a, it's very difficult to put us on a set of cards, isn't it? Could be playing a 9-2 here. So we can defend this to the hilt, playing purely the flush draw or the sevens. Ace don't ever stand up very well, does it, to an ace king? I was even going to even entertain us. We've got a nice walk. And we can, you know, like having guard now could probably sit out the tournament and cash up and get like $7, $8. So they've got you wise to just be sitting out, and they rookie gamer just limping in cut off his worry. But we play the game. Hope for a pinwheel flush. Be nice, wouldn't it? Straight for a flush in this side of the tournament would be very nice. Especially if they've got ace king or ace 2, ace 3 or something. What else there? Someone call 999. It puts us not on a pair and can put him on a pair now. Easy bet. But it's a fish. It's a fish bet because queen 9, king 9, ace 9, jack 9 all would have opened in cut off. That's why he's got to leave the table and move to another table. We've got Lonely Surfer down over. He's joined over with us. He's over there now. So mid position a6, fold, fold. We're open deep to it, which entices an all in. So that gives them some meat on the bone to shove in behind it. And I expect like hands like ace king, ace queen, ace jack to do that now. They've got money. They're in the position of cash. Most of them have taken some decent bounties as well. So, you know, this is the 50-50 call with the Gustav and 2 cards. They've given us some respect at the moment, so we'll give them all some respect back. Keep opening every hand. And you'll see a lot of players will get sort of chip dominant in these bounties who just start limping. And they just start limping every single set of bloody cards they've got. And they're just mining, aren't they? You're just set mining, like with a jack 2 in their hand or something, you know, or they've got a 9-2 or 9-3 or something. They're gonna call this bet now. You know what I mean? And it's letting hands like that come into a game with you. That's your fault, you know. If you've got something half decent, King Jack, Queen Jack, whatever, you should open it. It should be opening, you know, and opening to a decent, respectable size as well. You know, none of this limp raise to bet. You know, limp, limp. And get a limp from the small blind. I mean, the worst position, like especially now, the button should be raising if you want to be stealing or doing something. Small blind should only be raising there. Should never be limping. Yeah. I mean, we've limped ourselves, but we're doing it sometimes because we've had some serial, I certainly said wankers, some serial toss spots on the wankers on our right that we've done this sort of thing. And the big blind, so rightly so, does a raise. I hope big blind's got King 10 now. A pair of 10s or pair of 9s or something. Yeah, go on, go on. Nice, good bet. Good style. Bet on. We're going to go tight aggressive with bet on. Like the style straight away. Done the right thing. Hero bet the flop as well. Liked it. We're not even going to get involved. We've got odds on the pot. We're just not going to entertain it though. And probably was sitting pretty with the 8 at the moment. Where's our 8 now though? Back then, I think it might be an 8 too. Yeah, look, where is our 8 now? Queen 4 gets a river rat. River artist. River ratist. River rat. Okay, I'm still not even going to call for value. What it is we're the value in the hand at the moment. We're chip leader in the tournament. We're looking at these small blinds, these 8 bags and 10 bags and stuff. Their chips are worth, you know, a 1/7 of ours, an 1/8 of our chip value. So now we can call most of their blags. So we've got Eric's put himself all in. So he's ace king, ace queen, or pocket pair. I'm gonna max out. He's all in and all in. Ace jack's not. Oh, please no diamonds. Oh, we're covered. Yeah, we're covered now. So it's unfortunate he didn't get his double up. He took some blinds after small blind, big blind. As did I. I mean, realistically, he should have just shoved. He only got 7 bigs. If he'd done the 7 big bet, I think you'd have got more callers round here. When I don't know. I don't know. I just see it as people putting it. Got to put your bounty on the line for people who want to take it. If they think you're going to fold on a river on a flop, then what's their gamble? What's the risk to reward? That's a better bet. Well done, Eric. Good luck, Eric. Yeah, that's a good bet. So, limped ace jack, not limped, but half stacked himself, put himself all in basically with ace jack, but then goes all in with queens and stuff, you know. I mean, the Queens is more of a worry sometimes than Ace Jack. Yeah. Many times I've seen the Queens lose over to Ace, Raggedy Aces, Ace Eights, Ace Tens, Raggedy Aces. So just getting down to that next bubble, the 23rd man gets out now, gets $6.34, and then the next jump down is the 15th place man. So we now got to get another 8 people out, and what we've been running, it was up to 2 hours before, so we're going to put another 18 minutes on that already. So far we've only earned $1, $1.50. We'll have to look at taking some of these bounties. We have got some bigger bounties going on under the gun. Just standardise keep our free betting. When we're free betting, we've reduced down River Artist here down to a 10 big blind stack. We were reducing them down to 5, got them down to 8. You know, I'm just going to pot up, representing the pair. So he's got us on Ace 10, Ace 7, Ace 4 even. We're going to call for a jack or an ace, and we're going to call. Oh wow, 7, 10. Well, wow, wait. 7, 10. 7, 10 suited. Yeah. So to a free bet, a 7, 10 suited flatted in with us. You know, and that's that's sometimes who you're dealing with in these bounties. We're gonna put a loose aggressive tag on. Just checking. Yeah, we're folding. So we've got him on a loose aggressive, and he's 7, 10 suited flatted. Free bet. 3 barrels. Early position. Tagged. 2 pair. We're just not going to muck about anymore. We're just going to get the all-ins. Still not going to take us out, so you know, aces in fish. In fish. Bounty. Fish. Okay. I'm out. Okay, I'm out of here. So $8.45. I'll stick it on the bracket for it, and then you know, 6 free diamonds. They saw what I had. I think I'll probably getting snapped off all the way around there, wouldn't I? Well, where are we? 6 free diamonds. 6 free diamonds. 6 free suited. Right. Ace 3 off. Okay, come on the ace. Come on another 3 or an ace. Well, that's dead in the water, aren't we? Yeah, good for that. That's $20.69 in the bin. So that's free bag down money. And we're out of there nice and early. And gives us time to get into another one later on this afternoon. We're just going to probably take a break now. Having a look, see what else is on there on the late entries and stuff. Let me just show you what we do on a late entry. So here is a late entry. We've got $1.10 to win $109 ticket.